Hello there guys, how's it going? I hope you're all having a good day so far. Today on Subnautica 2, we're going to be starting off with a tour of the base that I've made between streams, and then we'll be venturing back out into the depths and exploring these alien ruins. There's a few tasks that I am now aware that I need to take care of, so we'll see how many I can get through. I've got a feeling that I probably must be getting towards the end of the early access. Because I've heard that it's about 15 to 20 hours, and I'm sitting just under 15, so some of that was base building, but there can't be too much left. Yeah, so this is the entrance. It's got some spotlights so we can see it in the dark. So we come into this foyer here. Hey, Sam, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I think the PDA keeps pinging me about Noah. I wish it would chill out a little bit on that, because the HUD icon is constantly there on screen. It doesn't need to keep telling me. I think me and Sam were literally discussing games doing that the other day. And prior to that, I didn't realise how persistent the PDA could be. Yes, we've got a nice window on the ground floor here. We can see a bit more of the base. I can see that big tower in the distance. Through here is the moon pool. I've lit this place a lot, and I've added a nice window so I can see what the conditions are like before I leave. I just kind of wanted a window here, just because there wasn't really anything obstructing this view. Sometimes we can see the neighbour from here. Then we have the main room here. So I've got all of my production stuff. Got a nice poster here to show the tadpole off. Storage is through here, and I'm already running out of space, so I probably need to make more. This is like what I call mission control. So here's my biobed. This is where I respawn. Get a nice poster to calm me down. And Noah is here as well, as is my backup power generator. That door is really loud. Then up here is the living quarters. So I've done my best to make this really nice. I've got some chairs looking out at these windows just to see the ocean. I was originally planning on having stools here, but you can't actually tell which way round they're rotated, and you can't just like swivel 360 degrees on them, so they're really fucking annoying to build, so I just opted for chairs instead. I put a lot of detailing stuff in here because I think it looks cool, so I've made myself a nice little dining table I can eat while looking out at the horrors of the deep. The Reaper, of course, is here because he's awesome. And then all of the pottery and stuff that I found, I've made myself a nice little exhibit here, and I'm quite happy with how this has turned out. It's cute. My one issue with the base building that I've stumbled upon while making this is the lighting system is god-awful. In the original, as long as you had power, your base would be lit inside. You had to light outside still, which is fair enough, but inside would be fine. In this game, no. And these little lights they give you are god-awful. They do not light it very well at all. And then and they take up a bunch of power as well, so if we actually look out this window, you can see I've got like a million turbines down there. Then through here is the bedroom. Yeah, there's my turbines. So I've got a nice view of a big alien tower in the distance. Pretty cool. Got some posters on the wall. Unfortunately, sleeping doesn't skip nighttime yet. It did in the first game, so I'm hoping they implement that because it's really dark at nighttime. Very hard to see. Yeah, so everything is pretty much up and running. It took me ages to build. Just so many resources were needed. I had to, just to get some quartz, I had to go out and like play chicken with the squid because I exhausted all of the quartz spawns on this plateau. It was a bit terrifying. Right, Noah, you have something new for me.
Colonist black box detected. A second loss for Anita Gottschall. Partial voice data retrieved.
This is my body, given for you.
Before the mission, Anita lacked drive. She'd lost her faith. I can't do that. I was trained around one tungsten-clad monolithic purpose. I must print, support, and if necessary, reset the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3. I am a monomaniac. If I wanted something else, anything else, ever, I would have to express it. I would have to express it to myself in terms of how it supported the colonists of Sleep Bay 3, like you. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, interesting. I have watched a few videos on Noah and how he's set up like as a character, and it sounds very interesting. Very interested to see where they go with him. Right, so that looks like it's going towards the alien city, and I can't really do anything over there just yet, so I'm not going to head that direction right now. There's one more place I can go, though. So the base that I found over this way last time, I was just kind of snooping around in there while I was looking for materials, and I realised that I missed something in there. And I accidentally powered the place off stream. I put a battery into a box, and I can do something there now, so I'm going over there to deal with that.
Seek fresh water intake.
Okay, never mind. I'm going back for some water first and some food. I did a lot of farming for that stuff between streams as well. I do apologise in advance if I seem a bit off today. My left ear has been getting blocked all the time for a while, which has been uncomfortable, but I've been able to deal with it. I can still hear out of it, just a little bit muffled. But I went to bed last night, and as I was getting into bed, my right ear just started to throb. And it got progressively worse and worse. I think I've got an ear infection coming on, and I basically didn't sleep last night. So I'm not in the best of ways. Hey, Vulcan, how are you doing today? He's got underwater cam effects. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's painful. I probably shouldn't have streamed today, but I didn't want to miss out on Subnautica because I'm really enjoying it. I'm loaded up on painkillers and stuff right now, so hopefully that'll help. Oh shit. Just crashed into the base. Have I got the curtains drawn? Yeah, curtains are drawn, fan is on. It's not too bad in here at the moment. I'm surviving anyway, just about. Right, so this is the base that I accidentally powered, so I might as well go and see what the Noah inside wants. I also discovered there's a grow bed here, so I can actually grow some plants. Apparently, I was supposed to have found that ages ago, back on the other plateau. So I'm hoping that there's another grow bed somewhere so I can actually unlock that. Yeah, fair enough, Vulcan. Enjoy your lurk. Right, hello Noah.
This is as far as my pioneers got. They called this area the Protected Zone. There are references in the logs you may wish to investigate. A tadpole with a depth module went down south-southeast, bearing 165 degrees. Debris from a cicada lander module came down bearing 120 degrees. A pair of smaller debris fragments splashed down at bearing 105. There's a supply cache somewhere below this base. I'll begin searching for black box signals in the region. One more thing. This base has been visited several times within the past 10,000 hours. The visitors weren't human.
What do you mean they weren't human? Okay, must be tailings. Thank you, Vulcan. I will try my best to have a nice stream.
This is as far as my pioneers got.
Right, so did, Right, so let's have a look at these
This is as far as my
things.
pioneers got.
So, depth module would be very helpful, so that's south-southeast, bearing 165 degrees. Oh! There are actually degrees on my HUD. I didn't notice that before. There's a cicada lander module about 120 degrees from here. I'm not sure what that is. I'm wondering, because that is directly... I'm about 120 degrees now. I'm looking directly at where the alien city is, and there was that big wreck there, so I'm wondering if that's that. And then smaller debris fragments splash down at 105. And there's a supply cache buried somewhere below this base. And then this is the... yeah, okay. So yeah, I completely missed that I was supposed to do something here last time. It's interesting that the tailings have been here. Because 10,000 hours ago wasn't that long ago? It was like... hold on, let me do some maths. Let me get a calculator out. I'm totally not stalling because it's dark as hell. Oh, that's just over a year. Okay. So the tailings are still around in some capacity. Right, there's some kind of cache below us. So I've got to squeeze into here. I know there's an angel comb near my base as well that I want to sort out. Oh. Oh, it's just these things. Okay. Oh my god, they are relentless. Okay, so this does go deeper, so it might not be in this cave. Could be in here. Have I ever scanned this? Yes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, I'm getting dangerously close to my crush limit.
Warning.
Yeah.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
Oh, Noah wants me again.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
I wonder if he's found a black box from me opening that other Noah. I'm not seeing any kind of cache down here, though.
Heat danger.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Thing is, there's a lot of caves down here, so I don't know which one it could be in, or how deep. And it wasn't listed as a bullet point like the others, so there's always the possibility that it was just flavor text, unlike the other three. And there's also the possibility that I found it while I was exploring earlier. So right, I'm going to find this depth module, I think, and then I'm going to head back and see what Noah wants. So it was bearing 165 degrees from the base. Ah! Oh, hold on. This is another grow bed. Hold on, let me scan this. Can make my own crops now.
Aquafarming can do more than turn carbon into nutritious dietary fiber. Consider growing lucifer rot sacs for light and oil, oxygen tunics to clear your head, or juvenile sand spears for home defense.
Wait, I can grow fish to defend my base? Hell yeah, I want to do that.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
There are some very concerning noises being made.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I'm not seeing this other tadpole. Okay, there's an angel comb down there, but I don't think I can make it that deep. I desperately need this depth module. Because depth is really starting to limit me. Unless it's past this place. Hold on, someone's put a beacon here.
Hull damage imminent.
Here we go. Depth module, nice.
Are critical to deep water operations.
Okay, I feel very vulnerable right now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right, let's get back to base. Get repaired, get this depth module made, see what Noah wants. Okay, these guys are really fucking annoying. Okay, no squid, please. I'm very vulnerable. Okay, I've made it. Okay, let me just double check that there's nothing in here. Oh, some titanium, nice. Okay, Noah, me old boy. What do you need?
Another black box. It's Ruby again. Partial voice data retrieved.
Forced down by Needler attack. Waiting for me outside. See you soon.
It sounds like she didn't expect to make it. That's not a productive mindset. Then again, perhaps it's a sign of trust in her biobed and in her Noah. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, so where is Ruby? Over that way. Okay, she's pretty close. Conduit crystal. Just more Xenoblade stuff. What the heck? Can't make those. Okay, how do I make this new depth module? Maybe at the vehicle fabricator? No, I can make this, but I need lithium for that, and I don't have any lithium. Okay, so I'm not sure how I make the depth module then. I've got the recipe now. Oh, I need a modification station. Okay. Well, I suppose I should make one of those then. Let's put it here. So, for the depth module, I need Celestine, enameled glass, and a system chip. Don't know that I desperately need engine efficiency right now. Strike armor, though, sounds pretty good. So, I need enameled glass. I need 2, and what do you know? I can afford 2. Perfect. Then I need the system chip. So I need the wiring kit. And then I need more quartz. And then I'm also going to need some strontium. Let's get that going while I look for some quartz.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Don't know if I'll need more enamel, though. I know where I can get that, though. Unfortunately, I also know where I can get quartz, and I ain't happy about it. Oh, and it's near where Ruby is, okay. So there's some lovely quartz around here. Or there was between streams. Oh, Jesus. Right, let's just park you so this needler doesn't see me. Let's get these for later. Right. Where is this guy? See you in a moment, Sam. Alright, don't spawn. Don't spawn. Don't come near me, Collector. I've already scanned you. I don't need to see you anymore.
Seek fresh water intake.
Oh, fucking hell. He's there! He's there! I see him! He's there, but so is the quartz. I don't know if it's worth it, but I'm going.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, next part of the puzzle is... I have the quartz. How the fuck do I get out of this situation? I guess maybe I go into here. Oh, actually, while I'm here, I'm going to grab some of this plant. So I can plant it back in my base. Because getting enough of this for the stuff I wanted to make has been a pain. And it would have been so much easier if I could grow it.
Captain.
Okay, right. I think Squidward is leaving me be. How do I make a grow bed? Let's make a nice big one. Can make one of those. It's weird that I'm planting them with the habitat tool. Make one of those. Oh, and that's all I can make. Okay. I have a load of pents at the other base, but I don't really know what pents are used for. And to be honest, I don't really fancy swimming all the way back across to find out. Not with Squidward lurking about, anyway. Oh, I need more Celestine for the strike module, but I don't have enough to make that and the death module. Alright, I hear you, buddy. You can stop screaming. I know you live here. So do I. We can coexist. We can be good friends. We can be real good friends. I know deep down that's what you want. You don't actually want to eat me.
Seek fresh water intake.
Ow. Oh god, my ear just popped. That was not pleasant. I don't know why I've been so prone to these recently, like ear infections and stuff. Should probably get it checked out, really. Alright, let's get the depth module in there. Are we good to go on the repairs? Yup. Okay, let's go find Ruby.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I can go all the way down to 450 now. Nice. Okay, that really opens up my exploration options.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, that's far down. That's far down. Okay, there's a needler. I'm going to need to maybe preoccupy him. Maybe not. And there's some Celestine there. Oh, this is a horrible cave you've brought me to, Ruby.
Black box for cord. Sorry, boss. Couldn't make it to the southeast rack. Forced down by needler attack. I gotta make repairs. They're waiting for me outside, and I'm all out of med kits. I'm gonna dump my flares, grab the depth module, and swim for the research camp. See you soon, one way or another. Ruby out.
Okay, well, I found her. Doesn't seem to be much useful around here that I don't already have. Oh, there's a... Oh, okay. So that would have brought me to the depth module that I'd already found. Ah! You shooting through the fucking wall? Yeah, that's the one I've already scanned. See, I like that I was able to find that by just actually using the directions Noah gave me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And I didn't necessarily need the beacon to have found that. All they got to do is just tone down Noah, the PDA pinging you saying, hey, Noah has something for you. And then they've got a real nice balance there. Right, there was some enamel in there that I want.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, just gotta swim for it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, now I've got the depth module. If I head back to the base over here, I can look for these other things I was told about. Although, I do need to eat, so... Let's head back to the base, make the strike module while I'm there. Eat while I'm there. Feel like I'm slowly making some progress. Ooh, I'm feeling some slowdown near my base. Oh, what's going on? My base is so good it's lagging the game out. Just goes to show what a great builder I am. Okay. SMH unplayable. I know, right? How dare the performance not be perfect during an early access? How dare it? Okay, right. Let's get this depth module. No, the strike module. I've already made the depth module. Let's plug that in, and then let's see if I can find this supply cache.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And then there is also an angel comb near my base that I need to deal with. So I'll deal with that before going for Anita in the alien city. Let's grab some of these.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right, so got the depth module. Debris from Cicada lander module came down bearing 120 degrees, which, as I've already said, is, I think, the shipwreck I found over there. A pair of smaller debris fragments splashed down at bearing 105. Supply cache buried somewhere. Is it definitely below this base? Yeah, somewhere below this base. Okay, let's start looking for that then.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Heat danger. Heat danger. Heat warning.
Oh, what the fuck? That's probably not meant to happen. Maybe there's another way under from, like, somewhere over here. Oh, this be spooky. There's a big drop off there, but that just looks like the edge of the map. That looks like an unfinished drop off. Oh, that is horrifying, though. It won't be catching me going down there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I'm not seeing this, like, potential supply cache anywhere. I'm thinking maybe I already found it when I was exploring the caves last time. Because I did find a lot of stuff when I was doing that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, there's more alien ruins here. I can actually swim down and see them now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right, first, I'm going to try and find the smaller bits of debris. So back to the alien ruins, which I managed to stray really far from. And then I want to bear 105, I think it said. Oh, so they're... Okay, they're all towards the alien city. Right. Okay. Right, I'm going to get this stuff I've collected back to base, and then find the angel comb near my base and deal with that. Because I think I need that for actually translating the machines in the alien city. Otherwise, I ain't going to be able to do shit when I'm there. I just saw a fish that I wanted to eat. I don't know where it swam to. Did you miss much? Not really. I've just kind of been swimming around. Made the depth module. Captured some fish. Looked for some treasure. Didn't really find it.
Captain.
But I have a game plan as to what I'm doing next. Oh, and we saw the squid again, but I managed to avoid him.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Just gonna grab this Numa. Because they are pretty good for food. Alright, let's get some food and water for the road. Alright, and let's try and find this angel comb that I've already found. Just need to remember where it is.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Pretty sure it was over this way. Yep, this looks promising. Okay, I've lost where that route went. Okay, so it's going this way. There's not an easy exit to find that way. So I'll try one of the other routes. Okay, that's not letting me do that. Interesting. Where's my tadpole gone? There it is. How do I keep losing it? I swear I never lost the Seamoth like this.
Captain.
Okay, this is leading me this way. I guess I need some kind of upgrades to my sonic propulsion thing, maybe, because the bloom canker just sealed itself off when I got close. And the route is leading me towards the city, so... Oh, this is funky looking. What is this? Atacamites. If there's anyone here who knows their rocks and metals, if you could tell me what the heck Atacamite is, I would be very grateful. Because I have never heard of that, or Mangaloy. It's a new one for me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What do we have here, though? This is interesting. Oh, I don't like the look of you. Ah! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus fucking hell! Yeah, go get the flare. Go get the flare. You like the flare. Twin Citteray. Is Mangaloy similar to anime alloy? Yeah, I guess it must be. Okay, all this stuff I've got. Wait! What are you fucking doing? Get off my,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Get off my tadpole. Oh. Oh, okay. Didn't like that guy. Oh, Anita, why are you so deep? Why are you so deep, girl? Whoa. There's a massive silver deposit here. Don't mind if I do. Take some with me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, well there's another coral. Oh, I'm under this thing. Okay. Hey, Archie, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? A strange addition to the game, an electric fish that will suck the power out of your tadpole, but then we can cook it. Because, yeah, I know there were, in the lava zone in the first game, they'd, like, attach to your Cyclops and drain power. But I don't think you could cook them. I think you could just get rid of them.
Habitat is gone. They destroyed themselves. We are now the only survivors. The ones who walked away in search of Jubilee. All of you have asked me, if we want to escape the cycle, why do we still have the biobeds? This is why. This angel comb is sick. It is calling out to us. And I choose to answer. I say to it, this is my body, given for you.
Okay, so she's fucking crazy.
These power plant control
Okay, yeah, I
surfaces
can't do much with
operate in a
this.
format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, there's this angel comb here. but it might be pushing my depth limit. Okay, so that goes back to my base. Oh, it is so goddamn dark. Another one I can't get close to. Yeah, there's definitely got to be some kind of upgrade. Oh, there's a needler. I did while I was swimming around. I saw a blue light. There. What is this?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, I think this is just metal salvage. This doesn't look like anything particularly useful. It's just some loud fuckers around here.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Turbine repair plan. That's something I'm meant to be able to scan?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Apparently not. Yeah, no, I don't want to go that way. That looks terrifying. Ooh, I don't think I went into this bit of the wreck that's hanging here, actually. Ah, hello. Yeah, I can totally get in there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, this is very disorientating. A bioscanner.
This scanner modification employs cultured alien bacteria to spawn metallic markers. You will notice that happy bacteria smell like beets.
Biomods? Okay, that sounds interesting. Okay, let's go back for air. And then I'll see what's going up in that green ready place.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh yeah, this is extremely disorientating. Okay, no. Let's see if I can get the tadpole into here. I'm not sure I can.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm being very overly cautious because I don't want to lose my tadpole out here. Because getting it back would be not the most fun endeavour in the world. Oh, okay, this has brought me into the rest of the wreck. I think I've been here. Yeah, I've been here. Hello, buddy. Well, I've got this bioscanner thing now, so I don't know if that's gonna do me any good. But it is technically something new, so I should probably head back to the base and make it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I've still not found more lithium. That chassis for the tadpole requires lithium, and the only place I've found it is in the big clam. And I'm going to be honest, I really don't particularly fancy going back past the squid.
Seek fresh water intake.
Doesn't strike me as the best idea. Can I build a base inside the clam? I don't know. I'm not sure I want to try, but I hope someone has tried, because that'd be funny. Haven't seen any lithium on this side, but there's plenty in the hot zone on the other side. Oh, I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go that way. I think I'm good without the chassis. I don't need the lithium that badly. Coward, yes. Yes, I am. Oh, I need conduit crystals. I haven't found any of those. I don't know what they are. No, I don't have the scout chassis, no. I didn't find it until I got over here, and I left all my lithium back at the old base. Right, so I found this thing that's not really done me any good. Because I can't make it. So that's lovely. And I can't do anything with the angel comb because I can't shoot the cankers because they keep shutting. So I assume there must be an upgrade to the sonic resonator, but I've not found that. And I don't think I found the like smaller Rex 105 from the Alien Ruins base. So I just found the big wreck again. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I get back I'm going to try and find those wrecks again in the hopes that they will provide me with some progress. Because right now I'm kind of stumped as to where to go. Right, see you all in a moment.
Well, what does this have to do with Shulk?
want something a bit meatier.
Alright, I am back. Hey, Sap, how's it going? How you doing today? Thank you for the 5 stream streak, that is really appreciated. And Archie, yes, you raise a very good point. I could make a scanner. I completely forgot that that was in the game. So, my bad. Right, let's figure out how to make this. So I need a system chip and a wiring kit. Let's deposit some stuff. I want to eat this electric fish. It's very bizarre. Also, I'm in desperate need of caffeine, so I got myself some of the drink of the gods that is known as Pepsi Max. And I can't get the fucking can open because I cut my nails in the bath yesterday. God, today is just not my day. There we go. Oh, what a noise. Ow! God, my elbow. God, it really isn't my day today. God damn. Honestly, I swear the universe is just out to kill me today. It's been putting me through some shit. Right, so. So I need 2 of those. Then I can make a system chip. Okay, next question is where do I put this scanner? It's quite big. Will it fit in here? Maybe if I move Noah. Actually, no. Let's just put it in this corner. It's a little bit cramped, but... Okay, I somehow keep selecting the wrong thing in this UI. It's not super clear when you're hovered over something, in my opinion. Right, now how do I use this? Ah, here we go. So, Celestine, Frisia, Altera bases. Okay, so none of this is actually what I need.
Return to the life pod
So,
for convenience.
There was a great idea to scan, but I assume I'm not close enough to the conduit crystals.
Colonist black box is located. I can only isolate one. Udall Singh, the mission biologist. Partial voice data retrieved.
I saw the tailings. They got too far. They took Mel Staggs. Go help him. I'll meet.
Do you remember when Singh challenged you to imagine the strangest alien you could? What do you imagine these tailings are? They're the ones who protect this place. They are a threat to the mission. But we can't meet every threat with a knife, can we? We can't just destroy what torments us. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I'm good for the moment, thank you, Archie. The offer is appreciated, though. I'm going to follow this this signal and see where it gets me. Maybe it'll lead me towards what I need. They do usually tend to.
Welcome aboard.
I'm gonna get myself some food and water first, though, to take with me. Okay, do you know what I miss? I miss the gravity trap from the first game, because it just made getting food so easy.
Welcome aboard.
I don't think I ever used those. There's a lot of stuff in the first game that I should have used a lot more. Flares being one of them. I've been using them a lot. Alright, snack on that. Let's go get a few more water bottles. I know I can drink the slugs directly if need be, but that feels so cruel. The creature you thought I would like, it's from below zero. Oh. Well, I've not played below zero yet, so when I do, I'll ask you what the creature was. It's the one thing that's within the devs no killing rule. Yeah, I feel bad for the slugs. Like, why are they singled out? I wish there was a way we could extract water from them without killing them, because they're so cute. In your defense, it was a recently uploaded clip. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's an easy mistake to make.
Welcome aboard.
Now, I am somewhat aware of the creatures from below zero, just because I started watching a lot of Subnautica videos after I finished the first game, and they get mentioned a lot. So I may already know what fish you're talking about.
Captain.
So if you just tell me the name, because like out of context that doesn't really give too much away, and then I'll let you know if I've seen it or not. I do wish I was a little bit more spoiler-free on Below Zero, but it just kind of happened that way. Oh, this is horrifying. Oh, yeah, ads that are like, yeah, your life sucks. They're not my favourite either. Now, I wouldn't change the game to take away the day-night cycle, but my god. Going anywhere at night where you can't see anything just fills me with this sense of dread. And it feels darker in this game than it did in the first. Like, the same depths in this game feel deeper than they do in the first, and I can't really explain why. The name of the creature does kind of give it away. Oh, is it a Leviathan of some kind? Okay, I will say I've probably already been spoiled on a lot of Below Zero anyway, so I don't mind you accidentally spoiling me here. It's not a scary one. The cute and cuddly Leviathan. Oh, it's my favourite creature, that one. Oh, there's another another plateau over here. Okay.
Contact. Altera starship wreck detected. 3 colonist black boxes on site.
I saw! The tailings! They got too far, they took Bell's tanks. Go help him! I'll meet...
Okay, well, poor Singh didn't last very long, did he? Let's see what these other black boxes are. Oh, great, there's a Needler. Right, let's find my way in. Oh, there's another black box there. That's number 2. Oh, there's no dialogue on that one. There's something red over there. Is that the hot zone near the Angel Comb that I was in? I'm hoping that's what that is, because otherwise that's terrifying. Ah, there's my way into the wreck. And there's Black Box 3. Unless, hold on, no, this is Sing's, I think. Yeah, that's Sing's, I found that one. Some kind of spear or something here. What is this? It's cool looking. If it blinks first, it's not a light. I don't see it blinking, so I'm assuming it's just like from the hot zone. Okay, there's another multi-tool there. Titanium.
There must be some spices somewhere in this... Ah!
A feedback resonator. That must be the upgrade that I've been looking for. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, something is making a lot of noise. I really hope whatever's making that noise is outside and not in here with me. Okay, was there only one blueprint in here? Seems so. I have learnt recently that your scanner will actually pick up things you haven't scanned and mark it as like yellow dots on the scanner HUD, which is quite cool. I think it's that Needler. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh. Another chassis. Oh, there's a water slug here. Hello. little buddy. There's a big scary fish down there. Oh, that's the one near the angel cone that I encountered. Okay. Oh, there's another thing over there. Oh my god. Get off.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But it stung me when I picked it. I don't want to get stung. Got some goods over here.
My name is Zigimantus Tarvidas. I'm a survivor of the Mongolian Independent States, a colonist aboard the starship Cicada, and a debt slave to the Altera Corporation. I am with my friends Rauli Satolo, Udal Singh, and Malako Sansar. Of all the things I have seen and done, this thing is the most important. I leave this marker as testament that we discovered the remnants of an alien civilization on this world we call Proteus. Let our names be remembered by the workers and the pioneers. The computers call these aliens Axum. Something has happened to their civilization. The survivors guard these ruins, but they have been reduced to scavengers. Tailings. I think maybe the virus did it. Seized control of them and drove them mad. As it drives us mad. But I do not know. All I know is that I am here with my friends.
I'm really feeling it!
Looking on the work of alien minds.
Hey, Ruriru, thank you for the follow. That is really appreciated. So, okay, I guess my theory was right. The tailings are the Axum. Irony, there are aliens on this planet. We are the aliens. Yeah, we are. I find it really cool that like the new alien race we're meeting in this game are actually native to this planet rather than being outsiders like us, like in the first game. I think that's a nice differentiation.
I like your attitude.
Oh, and thank you for the gift sub as well. That's really appreciated.
The wreck may have been moved to block access to the viral source.
That's really nice of you. You didn't have to do that. That's awesome. Thank you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, this plateau is a lot bigger than I thought it was when I swam over here. I think that guy was saying tailings are also aliens. Yeah, but I've kind of been working on the assumption that the Axum that they're descended from were from here. Oh, no, 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 no! That fucking caught me by surprise. No, I know what's beyond there. I ain't fucking doing that again. Oh. Yeah, I saw those. One of your tadpoles is out there. Oh, God. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that tadpole is gone. Never getting that back. Let's not linger in here too much. You know, I might grab some of this sulfur and gold while I'm here. And the Celestine as well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Heat warning.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a wreck out there. I'm really hoping that's inbounds and isn't a trap. Named your tadpole Angelfish. Once it got stuck in the void, you renamed it Fallen Angel. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you could just rename it from the menu. That's pretty neat as well. Stairway to Heaven. That is an awesome name for a shipwreck. Because I guess that's what a starship is. It takes you up into the skies. Ah-ha-ha-ha. Some virus in here. Oh, this is a big old wreck. Okay, I've already got a high capacity air tank. I know I'm way too cautious with my air when I'm inside a wreck, but I just don't want to risk. I don't want to risk losing the tadpole here because coming back and getting it will be such a pain in the ass. Oh, I love me some Pepsi Max. Oh. Oh. No. 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 Did I reset my spawn point? Yes, I did, so it's at my new base now, rather than the life pod. Okay, I feel like I probably do have to go down there, but I'm just, I need a minute to, psych myself up for it. Oh, there's a weird looking area down there. Okay, do I have the stuff on me for a beacon? Because I feel like I've come quite far out, and I feel like I will struggle to find this place again. Oh no. I know what that jingle means. There's a fucking another one. No, I don't have any copper on me. Shit. I suppose I could always return on Sing Signal. One of my keyboard keys. Slight problem with that. I'm not on PC. Yeah, I am a bit annoyed with myself that I forgot to bring some copper because I was pretty adamant that I was always going to bring some with me for beacons. And I just completely slipped my mind. Sure, there will be a button for it too. Probably. Hold on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No, I'm pressing everything, nothing's happening. There are caves near here, though, so there might be some copper. Might be some copper around here. Maybe R3. Oh, yes! Ah! Right, that's very helpful, thank you. Still want to find this copper if I can. Make something more permanent. But in the meantime, this will do. Hold on, is this wreck over here the one that I was in with Sing? Yeah, because there's the Needler. Right, let's go mark that wreck then. And then descend, I guess. I feel like I've come really far out. Good job I brought a lot of food and water. Okay. Into the depths. Horrifying as they may be. Oh, this is really deep. Oh, are these the sort that close when I get near? Yeah, okay. So I need to find a second resonator for that then.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, in that case, I guess I'm going down here then, because, well, it's some kind of progress. It's something new.
Extracting metal from seawater could provide renewable resources for massive construction projects. Pioneers on Rakshasa extracted lead for emergency shelters from the native ethel pools, preferring to die in toxic delirium rather than tumor-riddled agony.
Interesting. A metal farm. That sounds really useful. I wish I had this when I was making my base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Got to be very careful because I'm once again approaching my depth limit. You are bizarre looking. Okay, there's more of a... No, is this the same stuff or is this new stuff? Okay, it's the same stuff.
Welcome
Ugh!
Captain.
Okay, that's just the edge of the world. Right, okay. Thought that'd be more out in the open ocean. Something about this place just gives me the creeps.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your
Someone built a mansion base with an Olympic-sized moon pool out of only farmed material just because he could. Oh, fuck. No! There's a fucking another one! I knew what that music meant. Ah! Yeah, that guy sounds crazy. I get bored very quickly of waiting for things. Oh my god. He's just hovering there, ominously. Feed the squid. No. No. Okay, maybe I'm full of materials. Noah's called me. Maybe this is my cue to leave. This is where you lost your tadpole. Shark scared you into the collector, and the collector scared you into the void. Oh dear. So it just kept getting worse and worse and worse then. I want to check out whatever that is down there, but I don't think my tadpole's going to go that deep. And also, you know, squid. Aha! Right, okay. Trip was worth it. Ah! Oh.
Of adapting alien technology to Altera devices.
Oh, what the fuck are these? Any space in my locker? No, I'm pretty sure that's full. Okay, no, I'm going. Yeah, I think I've filled up my locker. Hold on. My kleptomaniacness is winning out over my fear. Okay, well I've got something good, so I'm bailing. Nothing like a little love nibble for motivation. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Ugh. I think I got away. May I suggest taking a walk along the bottom there? You may. I think I will have to come back to do that because I have no room, basically, and I don't want to risk losing what I've got. Right, Alien City is a safe point to head to. Crossing the void can just be dangerous. Because for all I know, there could be another squid. And even though I managed to scan him, that doesn't stop him from being absolutely fucking terrifying. Yeah, like crossing a void where you just can't see anything, especially at night, it's horrifying, because the Leviathans are scary, but it's also a release of the tension. Hey, Blunter! Welcome to the stream, how you doing today? But yeah, it's a release of the tension, because the thing that you've been terrified of is suddenly right in front of you. And at least you know where it is. But in the void, it's just like you don't know what's around you. Could be anything. could go down for miles. It is all around me now. Oh no. Don't say that. Please don't say that. Yeah, I know where one of them is. But that is confirmation, though, that there is more than one squid. Because that is definitely not the one that was near my base. And, you know, if there are two of them, there could be a third. And the third is unaccounted for. All of this is in the stomach of a Leviathan. I mean, I was saying last time, I was reading the Great Jaw scan entry, and it mentions there's no upper limit to how big they can get, and the one that we found was a juvenile. So I was like, well, what if the tree is like the center trap bit in the middle of the jaw, and the whole map is just actually a giant clam?
Warning. Power offline.
Great. Is this a new spin on the world is your oyster? I shouldn't have built this bloody scanner. Okay, I can make another turbine. I have the materials. It's getting very cramped down here. This is probably not the most efficient way to do it, but it's working. That's still not enough power. See, this is the lights. This is the bloody lights. The fact that I have to manually light my own base,
Welcome aboard.
and it costs power, is so frustrating. Break the scanner. Yeah, I may have to.
Connected. All systems online.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I briefly have enough power. Let me just finish this. I think if I finish the turbine, because I know where copper is, I know where steel is, I know where titanium is. I'm thinking I need a secondary energy solution. Like maybe a bioreactor somewhere. Yeah, maybe the scanner I will, take the materials for it and keep them somewhere. So I can rebuild it if necessary. But only have it sitting there using power when I'm actually using it. I still do want to finish that turbine though, so I'm going to head out. Hey, Adam, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? What's blue and not heavy? Light blue. Good one.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
Yeah.
Return to the life pod.
Chill out, Noah. I'm busy. Trying to make it so we don't drown, Noah. So if you could just give me a minute. Don't go all Metroid Prime 4 on me now, Noah. That was a good Pepsi. Hotel Wi-Fi is just horrible. Whereabouts are you? I didn't realise you were away. But yeah, hotels never have good Wi-Fi. I am way too rough with my tadpole. I just constantly try and squeeze it through gaps where it shouldn't be fitting. Okay, there's some copper. Then some silver. There's a very large deposit down here. You did that with your prawn suit. It's still stuck in that hole. Oof. Yeah, I nearly lost my prawn suit a few times. And then I shoved my Cyclops down a hole that I definitely shouldn't have taken it down. And it's now stuck at the bottom of the lava zone on like 10 HP, and I can't get it back out. So it's like a temporary base whenever I go back down there now. Are you in Spain at the moment? Oh, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. I would love to be in Spain right now. I'm in pain. I'm not in Spain. You know, if I'm going to be living next to this squid, I should really come up with a name for him. So if anyone has any good ideas, I'm all ears.
Welcome aboard.
Shockingly, it's cooler than England right now. I mean, I would love that. It's hot as balls at the moment. And the problem with English heat is it's really humid as well. Okay, I may need to get some more food before I head back out. Right, what do you want then, Noah? Zip.
This black box suffered electrical damage. I believe it belonged to Zipporah Mulk, lead Salvor. It postdates her death and reset in the deep thermal caves.
After 200 years, the whole complex must be so corroded.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Have we been here for 200 years? Or is she talking about one of the alien facilities? Named it Kelly Mari. I love that, Kelly Mari. Named the other one Kath Hulu. That's also really good. The S is silent. Because of the heat, I'm in Spain, but the A is silent. S is silent. You went for the wrong joke. Yeah, I'm also in pain, but not just because of the heat. I may need to take a break in the moment just to go and top up my painkillers, because I'm nearly at the point where they wear off. What's annoying is, because my non-painful ear is blocked, I have to have my headphones on the painful ear so I can actually hear anything. It's not an ideal situation. It's kind of inefficient. The heat's obviously frying what's left of your brain. Yeah, I know that feeling. It's not for me because there was nothing left to fry. After not sleeping last night, my brain capacity has just died. I do not need this second multi-tool. There's a reason you said what's left. You're insinuating there was not much there to begin with. Oh, I'm saying there's nothing there. My brain is gone.
30 seconds.
It's complete mush at this point. You know, I probably shouldn't have streamed today, but I wanted to play Subnautica to take my mind off the pain, so had to stream. For 4 years, you lived in a part of Italy that has summers of 36 degrees and high humidity for weeks on end. Was rough. Yeah, that does sound rough. That sounds quite painful. Okay, so if I find conduit crystals, I can craft better batteries, which is pretty handy. Okay, I think I've got enough food on me, so I'm going to store the food, but I will make the water. You get used to it after a while, but still no fun. Yeah. I think I'm slowly getting used to it each year in the UK. Like, these heat waves are just yearly occurrences now. They're kind of the norm. So I'm slowly getting used to it. Actually, you know what? For a change of scenery, I'm going to do that one. So the metal farm needs mangalloy and an Axum bacterial culture. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure I'll find out.
Welcome aboard.
Can I make mangalloy? I got a lot of that alchemite. No, I need troilite and a lot of titanium. Okay. Oh, I still... Conduit crystals, that's what I'm missing. I've not found those yet, and my scanner didn't pick them up. Right, I'm going to try and logic my way into working out where they may be. I clearly need them for the angel comb. So they must be around there somewhere. You have troilite, but you have no idea where you got it. That's kind of me with most things, really. There's also the zip black box that I could investigate. I'm gonna head for the Angel Comb. See if I can find any conduit crystals. Because I really want to make these new tools. You had 2, so you made a farm for it. Oh, I really want to make these farms. They sound like such a lifesaver. Oh yeah, Zip definitely has to be... Like, Zip is quite far out. So I assume that Zip must be where I just was, in that, like, creepy green place with the other squid. Is there a cave or anything around here? They tend to have new resources. Oh, hello. Ah. Yeah, come on then, you little fuckers. You want to be my dinner that badly, do you? Conduit crystal, there we go. You know, I was this close to giving up and asking for some help. Oh, it's another... Get off, you little shit. Okay, if I don't cook them, they hurt me if I try and eat them. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's see if there's any more of these crystals around here then. Because I need at least 3 more, and then if I could get more to save myself a return trip, that'd be nice. At least I know what I'm looking for now, though. How did I spot the crystal? Well, I kind of deducted that since I need it to progress with the Angel Comb, it's probably going to be near there. And so I came back here, and then I just was piloting the sub around looking for a cave, because I figured caves tend to have resources, and I didn't find it in a cave, but I found it near one. This, like, tall crystal thing. Yeah, there's another one. It's a funky looking plant or something here. Did I notice the electric bolt that went into it? No. I completely missed that. God, I really don't pay attention. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was here before, so I should have seen this before. Missing the obvious is a talent of mine. They're electrified conduits, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'm gonna sit and watch this one then, see if we can, Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna grab it and leave. Just gonna grab it and leave. God, that thing is loud. Right, that's more than I need, so... The zip's pretty far out. I think I'm going to head back to base. The light pole next to it is a broken electricity generator. Can I build something like that? I'd like to build better generators than the one I have now. You wish. Maybe in the next update. To be honest, I'm surprised this is still going, like... But I feel like I'm going quite deep compared to what I would consider like the early game of Subnautica 1. They've crammed a lot into this first early access release. Right, so, enameled glass, I think that is. Don't have enough enamel. Okay, well, I guess I'm going out for some enamel. I'll put my crystals away in case I die. And then while I'm out, what do I need for strontium? Okay, I can make strontium. Let's get that loading while I'm out. Good old multitasking. Okay, that'll do. That's enough. Just needed a couple of bits.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Should probably restock on flares at some point. Oh yeah, I'm completely out of them. I think I have some in the base, though.
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend of adapting alien technology to Altera devices.
What's so dangerous about it? I don't see the problem. So what do these do? I've made them, but I don't know why I've made them. Oh, I forgot to scan the new materials I found. It's like Metroid Prime all over again. Always forgetting to scan. So, the bioscanner. Scan Axum technology to generate repair or fabrication blueprints. Scan living targets to unlock new biomods. Interesting. I did see something in the habitat builder for like managing biomods, so I guess that's how I unlock them. And this upgrade sounds pretty meaty. Okay. Can I make the biomod thing? I can. Right, let's make it. Let's find somewhere for it. Yeah, I can go in this corner. I'm really hoping it will just pick up on the things I've already scanned and I don't have to rescan them. For fuck's sake. Oh, I've got to scan everything again. Hold on, I've got an idea though. Oh, I can't drop it. I can scan this at least. Oh, that is... I get in universe why. Because, like, technically, I scanned it before I upgraded. But just from a, like, game design, quality of life point of view, having already scanned them should count for the biomod. Because otherwise that just discourages you from scanning early on. Just kind of feels like it's punishing me a little bit for being on top of that. Especially since I'm going to have to scan that fuck-ass squid again. So I've got one slot. What do we have here? Yeah, no, there's all this stuff back at the starting area. Ugh. Here I was thinking I'd already figured out what the resonator was for. Oh, I know what the resonator's for. That's for the angel coral. Dash, that sounds pretty useful. Pathfinder, that also sounds quite useful. Electric discharge sounds interesting. Swim faster when close to underwater surfaces or the seafloor. Oh, I'm going for oxygen control, definitely. And then... I guess dash seems useful. Okay, biomods is a cool idea, though. So you can, like, adapt traits from certain creatures.
Aboard, Captain.
Right, so there was a cave down here with an angel bloom in it. So if I deal with that while I'm here, and then I can head over to the main one. Right, let's test this bad boy out. Oh, that is awesome.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, actually, I need some copper as well. Oh, God, that is awesome. I don't have to get close to everything now.
Successful. The juvenile angel comb is clearing the viral infection. The flow of nutrients into the rock bore below has stopped. Following the infected rock bore structure may lead to an adult angel comb with useful adaptations.
Okay, so this one's been cleared. Nice. And I know where the adult is. So I might as well head straight there. Okay, finally making some progress. Took a little while to get going. But we're doing it. I have to be careful though, because I forgot to get my replacement flares. Oh, actually, while I'm here, there was a biomod for you, wasn't there? So let's, Oh no, it was a flash... No, it wasn't one of those. It was a different thing that kind of looks like that.
Aboard, Captain.
Right, so I saw one juvenile very close to the main one. And then I did think I think I followed and found another one near here. I think Zip might even be at this other one. Oh, it's one of those things. Where is this taking me? Oh, it's taking me another way into this zone. Okay.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, Zip, what are you doing to me, girl? Don't know what this is, but I want it. Trollite. Okay, there we go, got it. Oh, there's like weird crab things.
Ease up, boss. I got my memory wiped, not my wits. There's no current. After 200 years, the whole complex must be so corroded.
A tongue thief. No, I don't like the name of that. Oh, that fucking collector up there, I don't like at all.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so, wasn't there bloom cankers in that wreck I found? What is this? Ooh! Bacterial culture. I needed that for the metal farm.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Okay, I'm sure there's probably more than one bacterial farm down here, but I'm very okay with just the one for now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Or, you know, I can take another.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hey, Gracie, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I'm doing very well, thank you. Stream has been going well. Hopefully you've been having a good day. Oh! Why is there quartz on the other side of the barrier? I'm being traumatized by this game. And I love it. Cavitation muffler.
Field notes. Udal Singh, the Karakoram ruins imply a civilization that developed to the same level as pre-expansion Earth. They had electrical power, industrial metals, digital computers, orbital spaceflight, the whole suite. But they arrived to the same place along a different path. They got electricity first. I think they... Oh, hang on a minute, I've got to hide. I think the Axum themselves can sense electricity, like sharks. And they figured out, hey, these long bacterial fibers, these things carry an electrical current. Then some clever Axum wrapped those fibers up into a generator. And once you've got a generator, you can make your own electricity and start pulling metal from the seawater, farming the sea to make tools, all without one spark of fire. Imagine it. Undersea cities as old as Troy or Harappa, but with telegraph lines and electric lighting, thousands of years before the first flame. To us, electricity means modernity. To the Axum, it's as old as bronze.
That's kind of cool. That's some really cool world building. It's interesting how different their society is to ours. Was it around the corner of a map? Yeah, there was like a corner in the map wall. Hey, Bella, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? And Gracie was playing Tomodachi Life. You got it for your birthday. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. It's a good, fun game, that game. Right, where was the sing signal? Because the ship was near there. And I think there was cankers down there. You just woke up. I wish I'd just woken up. I was awake all night, and it was horrible. Yeah, I'll probably try and get an early night myself tonight, but depends whether biology allows it. Whether my ear stops throbbing in pain. Okay, my marker that I left on that shipwreck didn't seem to remain where I put it. And now I've lost it. And I still don't think I've learnt my lesson because I don't have any copper on me. Well, it's not that way. Now it's kind of impossible to see where I'm going because it's so dark. Okay, that's one of the routes. Ah, hold on. I think that's it there. I can just about make it out. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I do have copper on me. Hold on. I mean, I might not even need to come back to here. Although saying that here borders the spooky, scary zone with the bacteria and stuff. So a beacon would be useful. Oh, and I don't have titanium now. Are you... Are you for real?
Return to the main viral room and assess its state.
Okay, nice. Is there any titanium down here so I can make that beacon? I suppose I don't necessarily need one. The zip signal is a more direct signal to spooky scary land.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I can turn Sing off now. Right, let's head to the Angel Comb. I think there's one more, because I remember finding one close to it. Yes, you're being very loud. I'm aware you're there. If you'd like to announce your presence more quietly, I'd appreciate it. Oh! Hey Saber, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Thank you for the trauma. Right, this looks viral. I'm doing very well. Well, I've been better. I have an ear infection, which is a bit painful.
You
But aside from that, I'm doing okay.
Darth Plagueis the Wise.
No.
I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a dark lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise, he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create. He had such a knowledge of the dark side, he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
He could actually save people from death.
The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
What happened to him?
He became so powerful. The only thing he was afraid of was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice.
Okay, this looks viral, but I'm not seeing any more cankers.
Then his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself.
Is it possible to learn this power?
Not from a Jedi.
Yeah, the bad fishy whacking into my sub, damaging it. So that's got to be the one that was back at the base. Ah, there it is.
Walk away in search of kids.
What?
Powerful electrical arcs can break down seawater, fuse sand into fulgurites, disable submersible systems, and encourage PDA eccentricity.
Oh, I've come back to spooky place. I don't think this is the place I wanted. I know there must be a third juvenile comb, but I cannot for the life of me find it. It's all very well following the routes, but they're not the most easy thing to follow, because they just go into cliffs that I can't go into.
Captain.
Right, so that one goes towards creepy. That one heads towards my base. So it should be this one I'm following. But I didn't really have much luck. Just leads to this massive cliff face. There's no caves or anything in it. Ah, hold on. Is this a cave? No. And yeah, that led me to this, but... Oh. Come on, Ben. How the hell did you miss all this? Oh, well then that's just led me here. That's not, it's not really helped me. There's more of it down here. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realise my tadpole was so low on power. Okay, I need to book it back to base then. Book it back to base, charge it, probably take a quick break. Take me painkillers. And then come back here and try and find this third coral. Bad fishy, get off, silly. Yeah, he's a very bad fish. Not silly, Sally. Sally? Who's Sally? Hold on, I want to try scanning this motherfucker. They called his team off Sally. Ah, right. Makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna make it. Barely. He called his Cyclops Maria. I called it Mike. Called his Tadpole Timmy or something. I mean, that would fit, you know. Timmy T. Tadpole T. Actually, I'm gonna put some of my batteries on charge as well. Alright, I'm going to sit here, watch the fish, take a quick break. I'll see you all in a moment. Where's my mouse gone? There it is. Alright, see you in a moment. Oh god, I'm looking very, very shadowed there. It adds to the atmosphere. That's the problem with streaming in the day. Maybe if I go turn my light off, actually. That's not much better. Maybe we need the most horrifying thing in the world. Ah! Actual daylight. Yeah, that's better. Right. Let's figure out this angel comb then. I feel like I'm getting close to the end. I've been plugging away at these ruins and this angel comb for a while. And yeah, I've just got this feeling that we're getting towards the end of the early access. Like, if... Obviously, you know, wherever they got to is wherever they got to, but... Successfully exploring an alien ruin does sound like a really cool note to finish off the early access on. Or at least this update, anyway. The joys of not having lighting for the camera setup. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. I've been meaning to get a ring light for ages. But I just... have been struggling to justify the cost. Okay, I can get upgraded power cells as well.
Seek caloric intake.
Yeah, I've got so many other things that I want to pay for and buy that it's just not been a priority. Because most of the time, I stream in the evenings. And the lighting is fine then. Okay, let's go and get some slugs. That's what they want me to think. Yeah, maybe it's not actually early access, the game is just done. But also, when I was exploring that like really creepy area with the bacteria and the other squid, I kept running into the end of the world border in pretty much every direction. So it doesn't feel like there's too much left to explore in this current version of the game. I swear the lights on the Wakemaker have stopped working. I mean, there's still stuff I've not made. Like, I've not made any of the chassis for the tadpole. I've not made the metal farm yet. Will not confirm or deny, but there's some interesting information coming up. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to learn more about what's going on, because the story seems really interesting so far. Oh, I can make mangalloy. Okay. Okay, I'm going to play this smart. I can make 2 metal farms with the cultures I've got. So if I save at least 1 Atacamite and 1 Troilite, I can use the metal farm to farm more of them later. I'm assuming I probably can't farm the bacteria because it's not metal. I've got a funny feeling that these are going to absolutely destroy my power, though. I want to at least make them and try them out before I start moving towards what I assume is the end, though. Did you miss much? Quite a bit, yeah. When did you leave again? So I found some alien bacteria. And I've cleared out most of the virus. Just need one more. So I'm slowly getting there when it comes to... getting the next, like, biological upgrade. I've unlocked biomods as well. Then I can run back to the other side for lithium. Yay! Yeah, yay. Yay, 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 yay. No, I want the cooked ones. Right, let's at least try one of these metal farms out. And just kind of see what they do. Okay, how has my base not lost power? Definitely need to make a few more turbines. Efficient power solutions. I think titanium and copper are currently my most used, so I'm going to pop those in and just kind of see what happens. And then I'll come back after I've finally cleared out this angel comb that's been taking me forever. I feel like I've cleared out the two harder ones to find as well, and I'm just like missing the easy one. All those turbines are terrible for my PC. It's fine. I'm on my Xbox. My Xbox can take it. And if it can't, I'm replacing the damn thing soon anyway, so if it blows up, it's not the end of the world. You only have PlayStation consoles. In hindsight, knowing that I was going to buy a current-gen console, probably would have been smarter to buy the PS5, because there are more exclusives. But when I bought the Xbox, I was kind of strapped for cash, and it was on sale, so it was affordable. Plus, you know, I wouldn't have been able to play Subnautica 2. So, it's worked out in the end. PlayStation this, Xbox that. The only console we really need is the Soldier Boy console. Oh, I forgot about that thing. Okay, this is looking promising if I can just find a way in. I think what would be nice in the next update is not something that directly tells you where the juvenile combs are, but some kind of tool you could make that, like, makes it a little bit easier to track. Because this one especially has sent you really far, and the routes don't always feel like they go directly towards where the juveniles are. Plus, there's clearly some kind of cave entrance somewhere for this, and I just cannot for the life of me find it. Hold on. Here we go. This looks promising. Only console we need is PC. I will be joining the PC Master Race very soon, don't you worry. Just gotta commit to my budget and what parts I want. Okay, there definitely does seem to be a bit of a bug with the tadpole taking damage and the sounds just continuing to play. I'm so confused because, like, clearly it's around here. I can see all this viral growth, but I cannot see a cave with any cankers in it. Ah, hold on. No, this is part of the main one. Don't skimp on the PC parts. Oh, I won't, don't worry. My budget should be pretty substantial. Okay, I am a little lost. Plus I have contacts who know about PC parts, yep. Your dad told you would be okay with a 2080 graphics card. No, no, definitely not. Definitely not. Until this game, your PC did everything you needed. You only upgraded because of Subnautica 1. Now Subnautica 2 tells you need to increase your graphics card again. Yeah, there's always that one game where you're like, okay, no, this one I really want to play. I guess I'm going to have to upgrade. Although I know I'm going to need to get like a beefy graphics card and everything because I want to play Monster Hunter Wilds on it. Because I don't necessarily want to keep my Xbox, but I don't want to lose Monster Hunter Wilds. And that game runs like shit on all but the best hardware. And even then, it still runs a little bit like shit. The right PC components are the ones that will run when you need to run. Don't need super high-end stuff if you're not planning on playing higher-end stuff. Well, like I just said, Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be challenging whatever PC I end up building. Really want to play the new Black Flag that is coming out. Oh, is that Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Are they remaking it or something? Telling me you should buy Wilds and play it on your Steam Deck. I probably wouldn't advise it. I didn't realise they were remaking it. I must have missed that. That's the only Assassin's Creed I've ever played. And I did quite enjoy it. Okay, right, I'm... Get off. Is there another one on? Yes. I'm stumped. I don't know where this coral is. I feel like I've explored everywhere in this area. And I can't go too much further because there's the edge of the map. The first one I found was the one you had trouble finding. I mean, that one, the one near my base, I found that last stream and just couldn't do much with it. So I knew where that one was, and then the ship one I just kind of found by exploring. But it's just this one I'm struggling with. I don't know why, because it feels like it should be right here. All this virus stuff is here. But I'm just not seeing where it wants me to go. I'm not seeing a cave entrance or anything anywhere. The ship you had trouble with. I mean, I nearly couldn't find it again once I knew I needed to go back there. But I think that I just stumbled upon.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because, like, yeah, this is all here, but there's no entrance. This is one thing that I'm definitely not quite liking as much as the original. Because with the original, you very rarely had to go to hyper-specific places. It was just like the general biomes, and just all over the biomes you'd find what you need. But these angel corals are... Here we go. God, that took forever. Oh wait, no, is this the main one? No, I don't think this is the main one. Okay, God, that was a nightmare. I'm still not even sure how I got here. I just kind of found it again. If only Tatsu were here to lend the follow ball. Oh, I know, right? I mean, I don't want that. Like, I don't want the game to just tell me where they are. But like some kind of like extra scanner or something to like help track them down would be pretty handy. Would probably tell me to go through a wall or something. Well, that's what the root was doing. Bloody hell. So it's not much different. Hold on, you had a biomod. Let me just scan you. Okay, there's another canker there. I told you to follow the rock. Yeah, I was trying to follow it, but I just kept... I kept losing the trail. Like, between here and where the rock led me to. It just felt a bit disconnected. Like, I felt I got to the end of where it was leading me, and then just had to guess from there.
Successful. Return to the main environment to assess its state.
I suppose, yeah, there is... If I was able to re-find this, that would have led... Ah! That would have led me straight there. But the route just went into a cliff. I followed it up and found the rot, and then... just didn't see where it came back down. Okay, these fish are way too aggressive. Yeah, I hope they tweak the creature AI a little bit. It feels like they all do just instinctively know when you're within their vicinity and just book it for you, rather than behaving a little bit more smartly about it. It's not the end of the world, I can adapt, but aside from the Reaper Leviathans, I don't remember them being all that aggressive in the first game.
Recommend you insert your hand into its core and take a sample.
Right, let's go get this sample then. I feel like I've been working for this for ages. Nice, Axum vision. Whoa! Oh, everything looks funky. Now, where's my tadpole? Also, I can't explain why. I think it is just a me issue rather than a game issue. But it feels so easy to lose your tadpole compared to the Seamoth. Just something about it isn't quite as visible. Right, there was a building on the side of this cavern, but it is way too dark and I can't see a thing. And I don't think this is it. There it is. I think it's the lighting. Yeah, I feel the seam off when you had the lights turned on. They, like, really projected outwards from it. Turn electricity machine, control deep.
Hot water now flowing into turbine. Locate main controls to restart power plant.
Okay, I think I know where the main controls are. Because I think those are what I found last time. God, that is really loud. Yeah, I think my beacon is by the main controls. Yeah, pity I couldn't see all of that happening. I'm sure it looked really cool, though. Control shallow. Okay. There was something on this big structure about turbine repair. Yeah, because that looks knackered.
Forensic simulations indicate the power plant was deliberately sabotaged. Repairs will require an enormous quantity of resources.
Okay. What resources, though? That turbine repair plan thing still won't scan. Unless, is it something I can... Okay, I see I need to repair that, but... Oh, okay, there we go. 10 titanium ingots, 10 strontium, 10 mangalloy. Oh, God. That's gonna take a hot minute. Alright, let me just scan this area for any more of these, like, power terminals first. So it was 10 titanium, 10 mangalloy, and 10 strontium. This kind of almost reminds me of the rocket in the first Subnautica. Like, oh, I'm at the end of the game, I've saved the Sea Emperor. It's time to finish the game. Oh no, I need a fuck ton of resources. Not quite to that extreme, though. Yeah, they were, like, unique as well. They were a pain. Like, at least this is just, like, three kinds of regular materials. You like my janky power setup? Me too. Makes me happy. I think this is one is you need 20... Oh god, I hadn't thought about that. Shit, that's 60 titanium. Oh my god. Well, I best get started. Okay, I have the Atacamite, but not the Trollite. So, I think what I'm going to do is, while I gather the rest of this, I'm going to set the Trollite to farm. Because I don't want to go back to that scary place. I don't want to do it. Oh. Lovely. That's just great. That's just... I guess I'm going back. Even the Neptune only used 60 titanium. Yeah, when you put it like that, that is... I think the Neptune, the main issue I had was like the Cyclops parts it needed, because I didn't realise that. And then I had to go and try and recover my Cyclops from the bottom of the world. And it was a bloody nightmare. Yeah, it's where the Cyclops lives now. I'll start working on that. Alright, before I do anything, I need more water. How the fuck did you get in here? Right, I need more water. Pretty much every time I tried to move it, the sea dragon would be on my ass instantly, yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Right, well the trollite is going to take a while, so... I guess I'm going back to hell. Someone tried to convince you they completed a no-vehicle run of the first Subnautica. One issue with that, you need the Cyclops to make the Cyclops shield generator and the Neptune to get off the planet. That's 2 vehicles. Yeah, you got them there. Also, I just don't even know why you'd want to do a no-vehicle run. That sounds horrific.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, let's go to my new least favourite place in the world. Get some troilite. And at least if I get that out of the way first, I can then kind of relax a little bit. Just in case. I do wonder if in the full version they'll maybe tone this material hunt down. Like I said, I'm like 90% sure we're getting close to the end of early access, so they may have just inflated it to pad out the playtime. And then once there's more game, they might not deem that necessary. Oh, Zip, you are leading me astray. Did a no beacons run, which meant not allowed to use the radio. A vegetarian run, so no eating fish, and a no base run. All in hardcore. That is very impressive that you were able to pull that off. I am definitely not good enough at the game for that. And I'm also too much of a wuss for that. No beacons especially, I would never get anything done because I'd forget where everything is. I'm looking for troilite for my turbine repair. Oh. Sweet. There's some titanium here, but I'm not wasting my space right now while I have more important stuff to ferry back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't want to play with the collector. You had one unsuccessful hardcore run, waiting for the sunbeam to arrive. After you turned the gun off, you fell asleep and died of hunger and dehydration. Oof. That's such an unfortunate way to have it end. Right, that's 3. I've got 1 back at base that's not in the metal farm. So that's 4. That's 5, so the one at base at 6. He doesn't seem to be bothering me, at least. But I realise that could change very quickly. Oh, fuck. No, he's coming.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Why? 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 Why would they do this to me? Don't do that. It's 2, 7, 8. I need 1 more. I see what I need. Since I'm immune to Xenoblade jump scare, you have to try new things. I mean, you don't have to. You could just accept that I'm now immune.
Depth 3. Hull damage imminent.
Trying to see if there's any more cultures.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent. Welcome aboard, Captain.
But I'm too much of a wuss to push forward. The other one wasn't too bad, because you had to cross one zone, and then that was it. For this one, you've got to gather materials while he's right fucking up there. And to get deep enough to get them, you have to exit the tadpole. I just feel so naked. Which I realise is probably the point. Hold on, I see some cultures down there.
Captain.
Maybe you're like a crab squid. If I leave the lights off, you'll leave me alone? I don't know if it's worth risking the other cultures. Because I can see him.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I can see him, but I can't see the collector. And I just know if I make a run for it, he's going to pop up out of nowhere, scare the shit out of me. Fuck it. Oh, well that just went through the map. That's... Thanks, game. Okay. I've lost one of them, but I've got another one, so that's fine. Right, I'm pulling out. No, no!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh. I can't believe that fell through the map. Hopefully they have been told about that glitch, and hopefully they will be able to know which games have been affected and give those back out to people. Because I risked a lot for that. I put on my big boy pants, and I was brave, and I feel cheated. Okay, I'm at a safe zone now. Old Hot Tower. I like the way that they like writing glyphs, with each glyph like being a specific word. Writing systems like that always fascinate me. Yeah, the collector in that zone, I'm not a fan of him compared to the one over here. The one over here is my pal, you know. I give him a snack every now and then. The one over there, it's too much at stake. He's too mean and nasty. There's a smudge on the top left corner of my monitor, and for a moment I thought it was the one here, like descending from the heavens. He's like, "You called?" I'm curious to know what's eventually going to take the collector's place, though. Because, according to the collector's lore in the scan entry, it is a deep sea creature, like much deeper than where it's found now. And I think one of the devs did say that they basically just put it here so that we could experience it in early access, because it's like the main flagship Leviathan. Okay, that's still growing. So I'm very curious where he'll be moved to and what will take his place.
Welcome aboard.
I think I'll miss him when he's gone. Right, so I have 2 ingots. I'm sure I've picked up a few more along the way. Never mind. I must have used it. Right, I need a lot more titanium. You also could do with a drink but I can't get my sentences out today. Could also do with a drink refill. Right, so I've got 4 titanium. What do you mean tray not empty? Yes, it is. Oh. Let's see what strontium I can make. I can make 6 strontium. So while that's loading, I'll go out for more titanium. Thankfully, I know a spot. It's where I basically farmed for building my base. And there's still a lot more there. Oh shit, I've got a culture on me still. Can't be risking that. Need to make sure I drop that off at home.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Those things always freak me out when I see them. Because even though they're harmless, their body plan kind of makes them look like warpers from the first game. And warpers were nasty. $20 minutes for 1 Troilite. That is scarcely worth it. I suppose the benefit to only playing this when I stream, I can always open up the game while I do something else and just let it farm. Right, so there's 6 strontium. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That takes me to 9. Okay, in terms of numbers, it is probably worse than the end of the first game, but I feel like this has gone by a lot quicker than the rocket. It helps that it's really easy to mine now with a resonator. I've not figured out how to use my dash. I have it, but I've not used it.
I love refrigerators.
So do I, Blunter, so do I. Especially on hot days like this. I've been keeping my water in the fridge, and it is lovely and cool. Stream fridge for tax reasons. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's 9 titanium ingots. Yeah, I've been using the oxygen control. Slowly grow nutritious algae on your skin so you can eat it. Ew. That's disgusting. Camouflage. Ooh, that sounds useful. If only I had more slots. Oh, I could scan a hoverthorn, actually. They're just outside. I'm annoyed that I didn't wait to scan the collector, though, because I don't really want to do that again. A threat sense. Detect nearby threats with specialized hair cells. That sounds good. Alright, how do I use this dash? I want to know. Ah, there we go. It's the left stick. Okay. Makes sense.
Welcome aboard.
Ooh, if I didn't need all that titanium and strontium, That would be a really, really good mod to make for my tadpole. Hey, Pocket Man, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Got a spoiler for Subnautica. You're going to be swimming a lot. I can't believe you just ruined the game for me. Might as well not even finish playing it now. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Right, let's make this Magnalloy stuff. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I need to go out for more titanium while that's running, and some celestite.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're getting there, we're getting there. I feel like the end is in sight. Although I'm not sure I'm ready for it to end. I've been having a lot of fun with this game.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Shaw!
There's some more of that trap quartz out there. I'm almost certain that it's beyond the barrier.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right, so I think I need 8 celestite.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not now, Needler. Not now. Bioluminescence. That sounds like a really good idea, but also a really bad one.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like, you could see without power, but then also everything could see you. got 3. Okay, I think I've got enough. Now I play the waiting game. I might just go and detach my tadpole because the backup power's running out.
Welcome aboard.
Not that that made much of a difference. The waiting game is rather exciting, seeing I only have a sliver of energy left. Yep. Which one's going to finish first? My power or the production?
Warning. Power offline.
Brilliant. Yep, looks like I lost the gamble. The power does seem a lot... It's a lot more of a pain to deal with. I don't remember ever fighting with power as much in the first game. That's not going to do it.
Seek caloric intake.
Oh my god. And the majority of it is because of the lights, which, I'm sorry, they shouldn't they shouldn't be draining my power like that. But I can't see without them. Am I just going to have to, like, bite the bullet and make a bioreactor? Dark water using solar panels. No. The solar panels are just, like, backup. I'm using hydroelectric. I just thought maybe I could top off the power with an extra solar panel, but no. Right, I know where some silver is. Oh, I don't even have a bioreactor. Oh, no, I do. Problem is, bioreactors are just annoying to deal with, because you need to constantly top them up. I'm going to go to my silver farm, get some more silver, and just squeeze another generator into my jank setup. Get some water slugs while I'm here, why not? But yeah, I definitely think come the full game, the interior base lighting should not cost any power. And you should not have to place it yourself, and it just needs to be a lot better at actually lighting the interior. Because right now it's, gonna be honest, kind of crap, and it is probably my biggest complaint with the game. Especially when it wants you to use the processor for so many things, and it just drinks your power up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, but I don't think they should. I think the game has a plenty good enough loop without it needing to be more grindy. Like, if you're implementing grind just to increase the average playtime, then you shouldn't be implementing grind, because that is such a cheap, boring way to increase the playtime. If it's purely an early access thing, then fine. But if it stays this way in the full game, I could see it getting really annoying to deal with.
Power connected. All systems online.
Yeah, mods are also a thing. But I never really found myself running out of power in the original. Because I had because I was able to build an alien containment, I was able to just keep like a nice easy supply of fish right next to my reactor to just keep it running. But that's not really a thing at the moment, so I'd have to go out and keep catching fish or farming plants to fuel a reactor, and I don't want to deal with that. Not when I'd have enough power if they just let me keep the lights on. Right. 4 more strontium is needed.
Seek caloric intake.
Not what I meant to do.
Welcome aboard.
Oh my god. There we go.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, so there's my 10 strontium once those two are done. I've got my 10 mangalloy, and then I have 4 titanium. Five, 6, 7. Okay. So I don't quite have enough titanium. Although I do have some there, so maybe I do. Oh, I could make that. I do have the materials for that. But I think my storage solution is working out just fine so far. It doesn't seem super necessary. This is not all gonna fit. You'd think reverse osmosis would have been properly implemented if you're underwater instead of eating sea slugs. Maybe that's a biomod we can get. Just absorb the water from the surroundings. It'd be nice because I don't mind dealing with it for my first playthrough, but dealing with food and water all the time is also a little bit annoying. But it is part of it being a survival game, I suppose. Okay, right, I've got everything. Let's get some snacks for the road. Let's go repair this turbine.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm tempted to make a second building for my base, just to power the metal farms. Just to detach them from my main base's power. Maybe stick a bioreactor in there, so I only have to worry about powering that when I'm actively farming. But that's not a problem for today. Here we go.
Power plant repairs complete. Power plant overhaul complete. Bloom cleared. Ready for restart.
Right, let's switch this bad boy on. It's taken a lot of work. Well, that was easy. No, it wasn't. I had to make so much stuff for that. Ugh. Right, turbines on. Power's on.
Alien power plant online. Turbine rotating. Output steady. Power restored.
That is really loud, goddamn. It's probably drowning me out a little bit.
Detecting activity in the alien observatory nearby. Entering the structure will give you a strong salvage claim.
Okay, that music was like so Metroid Prime. Right, let's go to the observatory then. Crypta orange new, Axum orange growth. Comet Sea Tower old dwelling.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Karakoram, methane, fire, old sea, curious. Oh, it translates next to it. To take Karakoram burns methane to power Xanadu. New telescopes are better. This old tower stands as a museum. Observatory museum. This is not a cryptovault. Nothing useful to Axum is stored here. It will not save you or your spawn. It is a message for helpful aliens. For hope's sake, do not destroy it. Soteria. Okay, I've been making a lot of Xenoblade comparisons, but that is very, like, man-on-ship vibes. Whoa!
No living thing has disturbed this space in more than 2 centuries. The observatory's water is enriched by oxygen bubblers. Please do not become accustomed to this convenience.
Whoa, look at this! Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, this place is gorgeous. After the 0 year when the daughter fell from space, all Axum fled to deep water. The telescope was destroyed. Who is the daughter? In the year 500 PI, brave Magi and Vepids returned to Karakoram. They rebuilt this observatory to study the erratic messenger. Long ago, fire users called Ardiacs built a telescope at Karakoram to spy on the World Tree at Xanadu. The heck is Xanadu? I should be scanning everything in here.
This is a map of the local solar system and nearby stars, including a pulsar. Matching to TransGov known pulsar database. Estimating distance from Earth.
What distance, PDA?
Results deferred. Please consult your noetic advisor.
Oh, great. Noah's not going to tell me, is he? He's going to hold that information. The sun is peanut-shaped. Oh, the music here is pretty. Right, let's activate this.
Architects, we beg your aid. The world trees are dying. Their angels cry out to us. The trees' roots feed the world, and the world feeds the trees. Each requires other, as we require you. But the roots are rotting. The nuclear heart dims. There is hope. Cross the Great Trench to Xanadu. Find the Veps. The tree's genes may live in them. Find the Veps. Renew this tree. Beware. Cryptos slumber beneath the trees. They fear you. We leave them to your mercy. Analyzing message. The Axum language refers to the Titan-class lifeform on the horizon. As a world tree, there is an alien hibernation crypt below the world tree. Site designation, Xanadu. Site status unknown.
And there we go, that's it. Thank you for playing. You can continue to explore, build, and enjoy the world, but you have reached the end of the current early access story and progression. That was quite the note to end on. So, what I've gotten from that is all of the other colonists thought the tree was a bad thing. That it was like luring them there to like eat them or whatever. But it seems like the trees are in trouble. And they need help. And the Axum reached out to the architects, and I believe they're the aliens from the first game. Because one of their structures is like over there near my base. I don't know what the hell a VEP is, but hopefully it's not like a vape. We've got to find them. I don't like the sound of crossing the Great Trench. That genuinely sounds horrifying, and I dread to think what is waiting in that trench. But yeah, I guess for now, that is Subnautica 2 done. So I'm going to sit here and watch Squidward, and we're going to go to the chat room, and we're going to talk about everything. Perhaps unsurprisingly, I really enjoyed that. That was fantastic. That was pretty much everything I was hoping it would be. It is extremely well polished for an early access game. Part of that is probably because they got the extra year of development from the whole situation that went on. And there was just so much more here than I was expecting there to be. Like, honestly, I thought that it would end with like your first Leviathan encounter. You'd like go past the collector, make it to the city, and it'd be like, right, there we go. Early access done. But there was so much more beyond that. Like, I've made a modification station, a more advanced base. This feels like it would be mid-game in the first game, but I feel like there's still so much more to see. I think they've said that there's like a fifth of the game's story content in so far, so there's still so much more to add. The game is so pretty. The first was already a good-looking game, but this one just blows it out of the water. It is so pretty. The creatures are so cool. The Collector Leviathan scared the shit out of me. That big-ass squid, but I think they pulled him off really, really well. He's such a cool creature. And I'm looking forward to seeing him in his proper context as well, and seeing what eventually replaces him. The music is fantastic. I've really enjoyed the soundtrack. There's a few tracks in particular that have really, really stood out to me. There are negatives, though, because early access, it would be kind of weird if there weren't. I think the building system has potential. It needs a little bit of work. It's a bit janky. As I've moaned about a lot, I don't like how the lights are implemented. I don't think basic lighting should cost as much energy and as much resources as it does, especially considering in the first game it was free. It does feel like they've bloated it a bit with grinding to pad out the runtime. Same goes for that turbine at the end. Like, hopefully that doesn't take anywhere near as long in the actual finished product. I'm hoping that they just stretched it out because it's like the final thing to do before you finish early access. Creatures, I think, are a little bit too aggressive. It does feel like you enter a radius and they just know you're there and attack you. And they didn't feel like that in the first game. They felt a bit more like actual creatures in the first game. But that is something that they've addressed. They have said that they've overtuned them a little bit, and they want to heavily rebalance the creatures. But overall, I am really, really happy with how the game is so far. I am so intrigued by the story, and I really, really want to see where it goes next. I guess they've taken a similar route to what Radical Fish had taken with Alabaster Dawn's early access, and they basically finished only the beginning part of the game, but that part of the game is basically finalised. Yeah, it does seem that way. Like everything here is, aside from the few things I've mentioned, does seem like how it would be in the final game. The funny thing, you built a power plant, but you don't get to use it to power your base. That's a really good point, actually. That is an excellent point. They did mention that the Axum discovered electricity really early on in their timeline. So I wonder if later on you'll be able to like synthesize your own Axum power plants and they'd be like really efficient. That'd be an interesting way to go. But yet the story I'm finding really interesting. I enjoyed the lore from the first game. It was interesting and it was well written. But the story itself was fairly standard until about the Lost River. I was more so being compelled to play just by my own curiosity to see what the creatures were like, because just the world was fantastic. But the world continues to be fantastic. But they've really stepped it up a notch. I like that they've addressed that alien creatures likely have completely different biology and wouldn't be compatible with our digestive system. That was a really, really cool detail. I'm glad they've kind of like played into that with the story. The whole like absorbing genetics thing is really cool. And I have a feeling there are going to be some consequences to that later down the line. The planet's oceans being infested with this like sentient virus is a really, really interesting plot detail. And I'm really curious to see where they go with it, because it's just a lot more out there and interesting than anything in the first game. And then the whole thing with Noah and like reprinting and resetting people, that is... I'm definitely interested to see what they do with that. I'm curious if Noah's going to end up being like a full-on villain, or if he's just going to be more of like a grey entity. But yeah, there's so many different directions that they could go. It's yeah, I'm really, really impressed with it so far. Can't wait to see what they do next. Obviously, I haven't fully done everything in the early access. There's more of that final biome I could explore. There's stuff I'm sure I missed in the first couple of biomes. I'd probably want to go and scan all of the creatures to get all of the biomods. But I think that sort of stuff I'm going to save for now, because I've looked at the roadmap for early access, and it seems like the next two updates are going to be focused on quality of life, adding more biomods, and co-op stuff. So it's going to be a little while before we get any new story content. So I'm thinking I'll probably want to stream the game at least once for those updates, and saving some of this side stuff will give me something to do in those streams. And then I can get that all nicely tucked away and done in time for the next story update, whenever that's going to be. I assume probably not for a while. But yeah, that'll do it for me. There's none of the game left to play, so there's no point dragging us out any longer. And I'm hungry. I need my dinner. So, yeah. We're going to call it there. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I potentially will be back on Wednesday with some Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. It depends how my ear infection is holding up. I pushed through today for Subnautica because I've really been enjoying the game. But if it's still playing up on Wednesday, I might skip Wednesday's stream. And then I won't be streaming next weekend as I'm away. So potentially I'll be back a week on Wednesday. I'll keep you guys updated on the Discord and everything. I'm not really seeing anyone I want to raid, so I'm just going to run because I need to cook some dinner. I am starving. Is there a song request theme for the next Hyrule Warriors? I've not thought that far ahead yet. I'll let you know on the day. Right, have a good one, guys. I'll see you later. Bye!